Oh my god. Oh, why am I over here? What? Hello, everybody. Welcome to day 2. Yeah. Oh, the counter is wrong. The counter is wrong. Hold on. That should be 1 so far. Give me a second, guys. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing all right. Today we're gonna do some gotcha hell on some Star Rail. Gonna do some Star Railing today because I didn't do 2.2. Aish, aish. That. Okay. Uh, um, why is it blinking out like that? Shouldn't be like that. That's weird. Session? No. Total. Fade out. Did I do something wrong? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Session only. Okay, it's not that. So it's unsubscriber. Ooh, excuse me. I'm out from goal data. Oh, not that one. Total. Yeah. Right there. That's the. We got 2. We got 2 so far. That's good progress, right? Ah, ah. Okay. Enough chitter chatter. Ugh. We're gonna. Before we start some Star Rail, I want to react to the recent Star Rail video that I haven't seen. So let's go ahead and change screens. Ah. Move over here. Sorry. Excuse me. Let me bring up. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No small. Sniff. Hello. Toothpick, hello. Why you sniff? I think it's the other way around. This is Keeping Up with Star Rail, Divergent Universe special program.
This summer, Honkai Star Rail's simulated universe undergoes an epic update.
That's so
A
cool.
revolutionary
That's so
experience.
This is the new Sim universe, right?
Enjoy freedom.
Oh, actually, sorry. Is that? Lock, yeah, behind story though? Okay.
All in the Divergent Universe. An all-new stage in Penacony Dreams. Everything in your dreams can be found in the Divergent Universe. Join us. Hello, Trailblazers. It's your pal who's seen it all but still sticks to his job, Albert. Let's review this new universe in a very special Keeping Up with Star Rail. Let's look at the relationship between the Simulated Universe Expansion Module, and the Divergent Universe. Take a look at this specially prepared chart. If you can't remember all the terms right away, don't worry, because we'll mention them again many times in this episode. Additionally, to celebrate the installation of the Divergent Universe's entrance on the Radiant Feldspar, our team has prepared a new item. Let's use it to select today's lucky guess. Who will it be?
Damn.
Welcome, genius hacker, Miss Silverwolf.
Thanks, but I have to go.
Hold on now. We need you, our game expert, to review a game. Divergent Universe, the human comedy, is debuting with a deluxe upgrade.
Upgrade? How so?
An all-new equation system.
so cute.
Eons from all walks will work together to aid every dream.
They have a
That's my
complicated
chair, it's not me.
relationship.
In cyclical extrapolation, use double points to hit your max every week and win big rewards.
Herta sure spends a lot of money with Asta's card.
In Planet Ornament Extraction, ornament dealers, that is, elite bosses, send goods direct. Ornament shopping at warp speed.
Door-to-door delivery for you. Breaking and entering for the bosses.
Oh.
Old and new characters, no downloads needed. Form your team at any time, overwrite weighted curios, and transcend yourself.
Wow, no slacking off, huh?
Our arithmetic mapping levels characters directly, so traces, light cones, and relics are all available.
Oh, so even real-world scaredy cats can go all out in this universe.
So, wanna try it?
We Stellaron hunters are very busy, and the simulated universe is Herta's thing. I don't think she likes me running around in her stuff.
Well, you're in luck. The Divergent Universe was created by Screw'em, and it's sure to offer you a unique experience. This special beta access is exclusive to the show, and once you leave the studio, it's gone.
Oh.
If you really don't want to try it, then the fun of testing Screw'em's code will be all mine.
Unban me?
Wow, this is so much more elegant than Herta's.
Oh.
None of that drab office vibe.
Looks like those 76 accounts haven't been recovered.
Equation, huh? So very like Screw'em.
In this universe, you're not limited to a single path. Instead, equations based on the intersecting powers of a multitude of eons offer a variety of buffs. Multiple equations can be used at once, as long as the conditions are met.
First equations, and now blessings.
Oh, what's up, Pretty dubs? When you see enemies, just aggro, take care of them. No need to enter battle, just cut them down a la carte.
Oh, so she doesn't need to wait her turn?
Well, not exactly. She has her reasons, but let's just say it's better if you don't pry into her secret. Anyway, try the blessings with green markers first because
Because they're needed for the current equation.
you never fail to impress.
I'm not interested in either of them. But I want to see Herta's collection.
That curio's nasty. It's one of Rupert's. Let's dodge it.
All the more reason to choose it. Liven things up a little.
Do you know you can earn that amount in just a few steps?
There's still more parts.
Whoa.
Another one.
This malicious curio gets an entire series? Hope we don't get ejected before the demo is over.
Trust me this time, and next dance you can lead.
When is quitting time?
Oh, an ace trash digger. I know one of
What?
those.
Trailblazers don't. Something good. Ron's dishes are the best.
More of Rupert's machines again? I get it.
Excuse me.
What do you get?
Haven't you played match 3 games? Get 3 of the same and you earn a reward. We already have 2 Empire mechanical parts, so this 3rd one should get us a miracle.
I don't completely understand what you're saying, Miss Silverwolf, but it seems like something amazing really did appear.
It's really simple. You try it. Looking at this, I think even a noblesse worm couldn't screw it up.
I feel dirty. You finish it.
This is one of Run May's creations. All 4 geniuses contributed? How
Oh.
generous.
If you're not satisfied with the equations or blessings, you can overwrite them at a workbench of creation when you encounter one.
Be careful when overriding. The results are random.
True, but the main thing is to use up the heat from enhancing blessings, because each workbench's heat is independent.
Simply put, the heat won't carry over to the next workbench, so you should use it all up.
That's right, use it all.
What's this gold light? Has Herta's collection increased again?
This is a weighted curio. Once you get into the world of curios, it's impossible to buy just 1 or 2.
Huh? We can use consumables in here?
Yep. Using the inspiration from extrapolations to unlock nodes in the inspiration circuit will replenish
Whoa.
consumables, just like in the real world,
More
including the
nodes.
universe's most popular snacks. But remember, no consumables in torturous difficulty extrapolations. Skrulum changed the support structure from a tree to a network. What's the difference?
With a network structure, you can move around flexibly like this.
Oh, so when unlocking target nodes, you can tentatively skip over some unnecessary nodes.
More of Rupert stuff again. Let's just pick this one. Is today's show sponsored by the Rupert Empire or something?
Bro.
The Divergent Universe also includes stories about the Borison, City Restorer, and Interstellar Navigator. It seems, Miss, you have a deep connection with the Intellitrons?
These equations are perfect for folks with freeze and control abilities. Should I hack into the system? Change the team?
Hold on. Skrulum's already made that feature. The Divergent Universe no longer requires the downloader to download characters. You can adjust your team at any time. How about this one?
Very cool. Huh. Let's make it quick. Oh, look, it's a world record.
Well, although the Divergent Universe doesn't have a global ranking, we achieved the title of Above the Earth.
Meaning,
They don't mean anything. They just don't want to be looped in with the Stellaron Hunters. So, Miss Everwolf, what do you think is the key to success in the Divergent Universe?
collect as many top-notch equations as you can and activate them quickly.
Yes! Trailblazers can get blessings through battles, occurrences, shops, unique Pentacodian blessed dreaming slots, and more. All
of
accelerating
information
equation
to
development.
And
consume.
make good use of Herta's new goodies. This whole job-changing trend has reached the universe.
Weighted curios grant characters the abilities of other paths, like Path of Abundance using shields, Path of Erudition enjoying follow-up attacks, Path of Harmony dealing huge damage with basic attacks, and
All right, put it with the info dump.
last
Bro.
one, be sure to save your progress and challenge records. Then you can use the planar ornament extraction feature to jump right to the boss, fight them, and nab planar ornaments. And you can do this repeatedly.
That should definitely reduce the grind.
Don't forget to use collections and artwork to decorate this spaceship.
Okay, you've said everything there is to say, so let's wrap it up here. I've got work to do.
What are you working on?
Playing games and hacking into Pierpoint, the Reverie, Planet Skrulum, Herta Space Station.
Oh, playing Wait, what now? Welcome to today's post-show rapid Q&A. Let's see how our non-selected guests react to the following questions. Given that the current phase of the Divergent Universe has
Sparkle.
both weekly points and synchronicity level reward mechanics, how can one efficiently obtain all the rewards? Director, please zoom in on the important thing.
Uh,
No, not that!
huh.
Question 2. Who do you suggest the Trailblazers team up with for the Divergent Universe extrapolation test? Okay, things are getting kind of
Busy. Buried allies bring a sort of experience. Walk your own path. Find ratio.
Right, so let's move it along. Final Hey, miss! Come on, don't wave that around. The final question. Can you give blessings to the Trailblazers? Okay.
Wait, what was the question?
Can you give blessings? Hey, miss! Come on, don't wave that around. The final question. Can you give blessings to the Trailblazers? Okay. Thanks.
Adventurine, please. Your foolishness is salvageable. Thank you for attending. Blessings? There are plenty in the universe. As a host, don't you have other lines? Damn.
To my guests for your friendly blessings. Steven, want to say a few words? You're not gonna get away by pretending to be a prop.
I sincerely hope everyone can derive joy from the game. Oh.
Honkai Star Rail Simulated Universe.
Oh. 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 Huh. So that's how it happens. Oh. That.
Hi, my name is Yuichi Hamada. My friends and family know me as a normal teenage student at Yokohama High School. But the truth is, I possess extraordinary powers. Ever since I was a kid, I had this habit of disappearing into other worlds, fantastical and magical. There, I could be whoever I wanted to be, the hero of my own story. These episodes were particularly active during my childhood, but no more so than my parents' frequent fights.
He needs more discipline. His teachers say he's always zoning off in class.
He's got an active imagination. Not every kid is a good student. It doesn't mean he's defiant.
We didn't raise him to be lazy and uneducated. You're too easy on him.
Eventually, Dad would leave the house in a rage. I always felt like it was my fault, but at least I had another world to escape to. And when I'd return, I'd tell my friends all about my heroic adventures. I buried the demonic wolves in the snow, one by one, sending them into the icy dimension. And finally...
Finally what? You realized you were a crazy person who lives in a delusional fantasy world?
The other bullies started chuckling. They were making fun of me. But my friends loved hearing my stories, especially my childhood friend, GATCHA. She would be glued to every word I said. Despite her support, the bullies just kept getting worse.
Earth to Yuichi! Snap out of it!
The other bullies were laughing at me again, and everyone was staring.
Time to grow up and stop playing pretend, nerd!
I was so embarrassed. I felt terrible.
Tell me a story. That'll cheer you up.
I'm not in the mood. I don't know, maybe it's time for me to grow up. I saw GATCHA's disappointment, but I couldn't handle the judgment and bullying anymore. Sometimes I would secretly hide my ability and adventures because I was afraid how other kids would react to my crazy stories. And then everything fell apart when my dad left us and my mom got sick. A few months later, Mom slipped into a coma, and the power I once had to escape reality felt like a distant memory of childhood. Dad came back to me, not because he loved me, but because he pitied me. We couldn't afford to keep paying the mortgage, so he sold our house. As a result, I had to move into his tiny apartment. When I saw the state of it, I was shocked. Dad was always on my case to improve my grades and be successful. But here he was, living in filth. Dishes were piled up in the sink, dirty clothes lay all over the floor, and the fridge was stocked with nothing but TV dinners. A few years had passed, and I was now in high school. I had also started working at a convenience store, where my manager was always breathing down my neck.
The candy bars are all out of order.
There's dirt on the floor in aisle 3.
Jincha could tell I was feeling especially down lately, so after work, she showed me something to cheer me up.
It's called Honkai Star Rail.
Honkai
it's a
Star
single-player
Rail.
strategy and turn-based game where you can travel across different worlds through the Astral Express to seal the evil Stellarons threatening the galaxy.
She showed me the gameplay, and it honestly
cool.
reminded me of the fantasy worlds I used to travel to.
I know you've been feeling down lately, but now when you're sad, you can just dive into the game and transport yourself to another universe.
Well, I had nothing else to do in my free time, so I gave it a shot, and I was immediately hooked. One day at the convenience store,
Sigmar?
I was terrified to see the bullies from school perusing the aisles. When my manager caught them stealing, he told me to go after them and stop them, just as I was getting into another Trailblaze level in Honkai Star Rail. I tucked my phone away and chased them out the door and down the alleyway. Hey, stop running! They stopped running and turned around.
Wait, I recognize that voice. You're the geek who can't grow up.
Give me back what you stole, and no one gets in trouble.
Ha! Or what?
Before I could make a move, one of them pushed me, and I fell to the ground as they stood around me, cackling. Suddenly, Jincha turned up.
Stop hurting him! I've got it on camera, and I'm gonna post it online if you don't stop.
This got their attention. I was so worried as they started to gang up on her. But then, the three of them immediately backed off when a patrol guard showed up.
We're not done with the two of you.
I sat on the ground with my face swollen.
Yuichi, are you okay?
Jincha tried to help me get up, but I pushed her hands away. You shouldn't have come after me, and now you're gonna be in trouble.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to help.
I don't need your help. I immediately stood up and ran away, blaming myself for being weak and putting her in danger. I took the train and gazed out the window. As I settled in my thoughts, I decided to play Honkai Star Rail on my phone. I noticed that I had only one golden ticket left in my account. I pulled on a character banner without much hope of winning a 5-star character. But in that moment, I allowed myself to wish for something more. Suddenly, the train began to rumble, and a strong golden light began to emanate through the train car. Then
Is he
guess I
becoming the
must have
5-star
passed out.
character?
Weren't there coordinates sent out from the space station?
Oh.
Who cares? They're here and alive. Do they look like a mannequin to you?
Weak heartbeat and pulse. March, you better do CPR.
Huh?
Huh? I've never done it before. Denheng, you do it.
Denheng?
Wait, stop it. He's awake. Are you
Oh.
all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I forgot about
I
that.
couldn't believe
God
it.
damn it.
Suddenly, it all came into focus. Dan Heng, the archivist
Dan
of
Heng?
the Astral Express from Honkai Star Rail, in front of me. And the girl next to him was March 7th, the enthusiastic amnesiac who was saved by the Astral Express crew. Is this some sort of cosplay event? Or a prank? Wait, what station is this? Where am I?
What are you talking about? We're in Herda space station, and this is not a very good time to be
Wow.
idle. The Antimatter Legion is laying siege on the station as we speak. We must go.
I looked around, and nothing seemed to be making any sense. I grabbed my phone and saw my reflection in the screen, but I didn't look like myself. I looked exactly like Kalis, the Trailblazer. It suddenly occurred to me
right.
that I was in a completely different universe. I was inside of Honkai Star Rail. While I was zoning out, March asked me a question.
So, what's your name?
I am... Suddenly, instead of feeling anxious, I felt a rush of excitement as I remembered all the difficult moments that I had in my life. And I had the opportunity to escape those right now. Yes, I am Kalis! Back home, Jincha was starting to get worried about my whereabouts. Finally, she visited my house, and my dad answered.
Is Yuichi here? I haven't heard from him in days. A patrol guard from the station contacted me and informed me that he found his phone in a train carriage.
What? I just thought he was staying with you. He never answers me when I call anyway. May I see that?
Jincha handed my phone over to my dad. He began scrolling through it.
What are you doing?
I'm checking his text messages to see if there are any clues to his whereabouts.
Jincha looked concerned. She knew what was in those texts. My dad looked devastated.
I'm not going home tonight. My dad's place is disgusting.
Ugh.
He barely gets off the couch and the apartment smells like trash. Plus, I don't think he's showered in days.
He sadly handed the phone back to GATCHA.
Seems like he was miserable here. Maybe he ran away.
I don't think he would run away. He wouldn't want to worry you.
GATCHA tried to give the phone to my father, but he refused.
Keep it. I don't need a useless son.
GATCHA took my phone with her back home, looking at the last application I used before I disappeared. She saw Honkai Star Rail.
Honkai
Along
Star
with March and Dan Hang, we managed to defeat the Void Rangers of Antimatter Legion. However, they kept coming without any end in sight. Suddenly, Himeko appeared and saved us. As we proceeded further, we reached the supply zone, where the dreaded Doomsday Beast was waiting for us. I recalled all my hours of gameplay and put my skills to use. Dan Hang and Himeko used their ultimates, Ethereal Dream and Heavenly Flare, to destroy the antimatter engine and its hands, which gave me the perfect timing to strike the beast in its most vulnerable state. We took the Astral Express to Gerillo 6 to face off against Cocolia. Unfortunately, I was frozen by Cocolia during the battle. But thankfully, Natasha was able to heal me and cleanse the debuff. With the help of Serval and Hook, we were able to defeat Cocolia and free Belobog from eternal freeze. Our next destination was Zhangzhou Lefu. When we arrived, Zhangzhou was already under attack, perpetrated by Lord Ravager Fantilia, who sought the destruction of Zhangzhou. Things got rough when Fantilia used her havoc during the battle. Our best fighter was injured and fell down. Luckily, Beilu, a skilled healer from Zhangzhou, was able to use her talent, Gore Duel of Elixir, to revive our fallen comrade. With our team back on track and Dan Hang in his powerful Imbibitor Lunae form, he rode his dragon alongside Jin Yuan's Lightning Lord and Hanya, who provided valuable support. Thanks to our combined efforts, we were able to turn the tide of the battle and emerge victorious. It felt incredible to finally be a hero in my own story. But as we progressed, I was losing touch with my former reality. After defeating Fantilia, the crew of the Astral Express returned to their cabin and rested. Later, I had a dream where I found myself in a small, dark room. As I looked around, I noticed a girl sleeping at a desk next to a phone, which had the HSR game open on it. She looks familiar. Then she spoke my name.
Yuichi.
Her voice floated away as she said, Yuichi. And
really
suddenly,
his
it all
reality.
came flooding back to me. I was Yuichi, an average high school student in Yokohama High. Has she been by my side all this time? I held her hands, and suddenly, GATCHA felt my presence, waking up from her sleep.
Yuichi!
She looked around and saw nobody. The next day, I gathered the team together and came clean. Everyone, I'm not who you think I am. I am not of this world, nor do I believe this world is real at all. I'm Yuichi, just an ordinary guy with terrible luck in life. I have this ability to disappear into worlds I've imagined, and I just pretended to be one of you. But it wasn't my intention.
You are you, Yuichi or Kalis. Your adventure with us, your heroic deeds, it was all real. You'll just have to discover it in yourself.
What are you trying to tell me, General?
Listen, Yuichi. Life is not a problem to be solved, but a reality to be experienced. In time, you'll understand. But for now, you must find a way to get back to your world.
Do I really need to?
Didn't you call us here because you want to go back?
I realized now what I must do to return to the reality where I came from. Everyone, before I go, I want to have our one last adventure.
We're ready when you are.
Lead the way, my friend.
All right, Yuichi, let's go! Our next stop, the Penacony.
Back at home, GATCHA was navigating through Penacony, the land of festivities, not realizing that I was actually a part of the game, and I wanted to keep it that way for a while. From there, we wandered through the dreamscape, which was a fun experience, solving the dream ticker, riding the bubble pinball, and becoming a Hanin. But as we progressed, we found ourselves dealing with Sam, a member of the Stellaron Hunters. Sam seriously gave us a hard time because of his skill, DHGDR, Supernova Overload. Welt immediately used his synthetic black hole to hold Sam for another turn, while Himeko and Dan Heng poured all their efforts to give me the opening I needed.
Rules are made to be broken!
I put all my strength into my ultimate skill, Stardust Ace.
You got stage your welcome!
Where's the fire lancer?
After the Sam boss fight, GATCHA received a character message. She was shocked at how the game messages were actually interacting with her, telling her about my adventure in the game. And the last message left her in disbelief.
Yuichi is waiting for you at the station.
At first, she was skeptical, but then it all started to make sense. She knew I used to disappear often during our childhood and would return with a bunch of stories. One time, she witnessed me transporting, but she always thought it was just a dream.
The station, the train, where his phone was found.
GATCHA rushed over to the site of where this all began, and I knew I needed to meet her halfway. When GATCHA
Yo.
arrived on the train, she started looking all over for me.
Yuichi, where are you?
Oh, I thought he was
I'm
gonna
here.
come out like
The train was
5-star.
eerily quiet when suddenly it rumbled and a strong golden light emanated. And then we saw each other in what seemed like a dream state. GATCHA, you're here! I can see you!
Her name?
GATCHA walked up to me and then slapped me hard.
Why? Why did you leave me?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, but it was all too much for me, and
You idiot! Life is full of sad moments just as it is full of happy ones. You can't just give up every time something bad happens. It wasn't fair, at least for me.
I saw GATCHA crying as I reached for her hands in the light. Seeing her like that, seeing how much I meant to her, I knew she was right. I couldn't abandon her. I leaned in and kissed her. A bright light enveloped us both and drew us together. We were back on the train where it all began. GATCHA woke up, but I was unconscious.
Oh.
Yuichi, wake up! Help! Everyone!
I had fallen into a coma, probably
Oh my
due to the
God.
stress my ability had put on my brain and
Jeez.
body.
Damn.
Later, in the hospital, GATCHA was leaving to go home when Dad entered my room with a really worried face. He rushed up to me and started apologizing for everything.
I read your texts. At first, I was angry, but now I'm so relieved to have you back. I'm so sorry for not being there for you in your hardest times. I've cleaned the apartment and even bought fresh food. It's ready for you, and I'm ready for us to make a fresh start. I love you, son.
GATCHA smiled as she closed the door behind her. A few months had passed,
Oh
and
my
GATCHA
cry-
had
oh my
returned to
crying in
school.
the club,
One
bro.
day, Dad was coming to see me with fresh clothes, but when he reached my door, he dropped everything to the floor.
Yuichi?
I looked at my dad and smiled, like everything was gonna be okay. When GATCHA was walking down the alley, she coincidentally encountered the 3 bullies who immediately cornered her.
You're that geek's friend, right? We said we weren't finished with you. Where's your little buddy?
I'm not afraid of you.
For a brief moment, they were frightened by her unwavering gaze. The leader of the bullies immediately raised his hands to strike GATCHA when a hand suddenly caught his arm.
What the?
Yuichi?
Go now, before I wipe the floor with your faces.
Ooh.
They smirked slyly, ready to fight, and I braced myself, prepared for battle. As the bullies charged at me, I chopped the first one in the throat. Then I swing kicked the other one in the face. And finally, it was down to the head honcho. We engaged in hand-to-hand combat, and I didn't suffer a single blow. Before GATCHA could blink, all 3 bullies were on the ground, cowering.
Where on earth did that come from?
Not Earth, Honkai Star Rail. Luca taught me how to fight, the renowned
Oh my
boxing
God.
champion of the Bellabog underworld. Guess
The
I
cat.
still have it in me.
I have so many questions.
And I'll answer them right after I leaned in and kissed GATCHA. Finally, I didn't want to be anywhere other than exactly where I
Yeah.
was.
Promise you'll never leave again?
Promise I won't. I have everything I need right here.
Damn. Goddamn. Whew, that was a good warm up. All right, everybody. It is time for some Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just waiting for the game to boot up. Boot up. Bop, 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 boot up. Shibby da bop, boo bop. Real. Ooh. Scooby doo beep beep bop. Where's the game? Oh, there it is. Ah. Downloading resources. How do I open it up already? Ooh bop. Shooby da bop, boo bop. Scooby doo bop bop bop. Scabba da boo boo boo. Beep bop boop bop boop bop boop bop. Here comes the Star Rail. What the heck? Oh, right. I did open this game after I pre-patched it. Oh, well, welcome to the downloading stream. Ah, man. It's gonna take a while. Sorry, guys. Shoot, why didn't I do this earlier? I didn't know it was gonna be like this. Woo, 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 woo. Woo. To look for oh my gosh, I don't know what happened to me. I look for another video to watch in the meantime. Oh,
So I decided to try.
So scared. Let's look for something Star Rail related. Okay, Star Rail. Oh, there is. Okay, well. See what this is about. This came out 22 hours ago recently. Oh, where's the audio?
Look, this show has come to a close. A perfect ending. But you're still not completely satisfied, are you? After all, there's still someone who hasn't answered yet.
Why does life slumber? I think it's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream.
All because we are not ready for the final rest.
So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared.
Who is right? I don't know. On Penacony's grand stage, everyone sees themselves as the main character. So I took action. The more protagonists in this drama, the better. Since the show has to end, what's the difference between those on stage and those below? Why not stand in the spotlight and watch the drama from the best seat? Let the performance unfold around you. I've done more than just this. Look, I've sent these little buttons far and wide and tried my best to bring each of you onto the stage. I hope they'll set off a climax even I couldn't imagine. You know what kind of waves you can make? Since the show has to end, why not let the audience become the ultimate protagonists? Does life slumber? The answer is not important. There's no need to be so serious. In the end, isn't it just about being happy? To you, my dear audience, I dedicate this performance. I wonder, did it bring a little more elation into your lives? If it didn't, don't sleep too soundly tonight.
Oh. Damn, dude, you gotta admit, I think Penacony's the best world that we've got so far. Oh my gosh. It's so good. It's so good. Oh. What a few things I haven't seen from Boot Hill, at least.
We just received an SO wanted notice from the IPC. Boot Hill, a cyborg of unknown origin and age, but it's suspected he may be a Galaxy Ranger. It is believed that he's involved in multiple criminal activities targeting the IPC. The Criminal Investigation Unit advises caution. The person in question is known for his dangerous behavior. In this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, we'll delve into the life of this criminal, uncovering his heinous acts, and teach you how to deal with such a vicious outlaw. Today's show doubles as a security training course for the IPC. And we are pleased to welcome Don Hung, the knowledgeable databank administrator from the Astral Express, as our guest.
Security training course? Perhaps I'm on the wrong set. I thought I was invited to introduce 100 friendly ways to communicate with Boot Hill.
Nope. This is the right set. But we can't.
Oops. Well, we're going ahead to switch because the game's ready. All right. The moment you've all been waiting for. Some Honkai Star Rail play. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do do do. Doo doo doo. Ah. Oh gosh, my neck. I don't know if you heard that. Jeez. Gabe. Bro. Taking a while to respond. The Aeon of Elation. No one can predict what this Aeon might express their mirth at. Oh, okay. Yeah? Oh. Hello? Hello? Everybody okay? I don't know what happened. Oh, I think B-Team Studio just died. Okay, that's working. What? What just happened? What? What the? Hello? Your immersion? Well, if this ain't Scuff-a-thon. Okay. What the heck? Sorry guys, give me a second. What the heck? A lot of technical difficulties going about. Ah, okay. All right. Wait, why do I have caster on me? The Scuff-a-thon has truly happened. There we go. Here we go. Do. Do. Okay. Okay, there should be no flub now. Alright, Honkai. We're doing good now, right? We're good, right? Okay, jeez, oh my goodness. Why did it take so much out of us? Ooh. Oh. Oof. Excusez-moi. Ah, there she is. So ready. So ready. 10 days. Okay. Definitely gonna use all that up. Not gonna pull right now. What are you? First grade? Yeah. Web event page. Oh. I got you. Hello? Oh, hello? Hello? Hi, Absol. Put that code in on the screen you're on a second ago. Oh. Ugh. Oh. Done. Oh. All right. You could win an iPad or Pom Pom or a PS50. The choice is yours. Okay. Oh, shoes. I have a lot to catch up on. Gift of Odyssey. Hell yeah. When Charmony rings out. Oh. If you have already activated the Path Harmony, you can receive one Shadow of Harmony. Oh, I shouldn't claim this yet, huh? Another puppet. Complete the mission group. Clear difficult 2 for any phase of power. Lock Shui Yi. 300 stellar jades and 1 self-remodeling resin. There's a lot going on in this event. Hold on. Wait. Firefly. The look that meets the eye. Firefly. Bom, 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 bom. Transform and gain new abilities with the ultimate. When transforming, greatly enhances both break ability and break damage. Yeah. Fire. We're breaking legs. Ugh. Woo! Needs to take the leap in the air and move freely. When the free movement times out, or when clicking the using a plunging attack kill enemies.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
I'm suffering though. I need road mate to go with Firefly, but I'm on 50-50. Still outside soft pity range right now. I'm now at 60 something because I want Firefly. It's so much safer. Oh jeez.
How's this take? Support received. Attack.
Dude. So cool. So cool. I mean, I have a lot saved up too.
Firefly Type 4. Activate!
50-50. Consume portion of unit's own HP. Generate. Complete combustion state. Advance this unit's action by 100. Gain basic attack, skill, increases speed. What the heck? Weakness break efficiency and the break damage received by the target, lasting until the countdown ends. The lower the HP, the less damage received. That's crazy. During decay combustion, the damage reduction remains at its maximum effect. The effect rest increases if energy is lower than 50. When the battle starts, regenerates energy at 50. Once energy is keeps in air. At the start of each wave, applies a fire. Okay.
Decided to play your ace, huh?
Detonate!
Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Take your positions.
Commencing support.
Stand in position. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Stay in step.
This is more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Take your positions. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Oh, that was +4.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Thank you. I will keep
Slice like
fighting.
a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Detonate!
Stay in step.
So cool.
Dreams do come true.
Attack!
Step up, let's see it.
Like fireflies, until everything burns to ashes!
Ability cannot be used.
Fight to live!
Oh. I don't know if I even did that right. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I want her to ruin me.
Yeah. Sound lingers. Sound lingers. Sound lingers. I wonder what that is.
Dua.
Existence is unity. I won't surrender. Dodge this! Nap time. Enjoying yourself? Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Take this, rise, Venus! Dodge this! There's more to life. Existence is unity. Let me through!
Do-do-do. Whoa, 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 relax, game.
Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
Woo. Yeah.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
No.
Time to get vigilant.
Time to mix things up.
Much obliged. You won't get away.
Nice like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
That's all you got? It ain't over.
Who will it be?
Step up, let
Who invited you?
Dead. Dead. Not dead. Oh, yeah. Now dead. Cherry. Bakaninyo. Cherry. Bakalu. Cherry. I don't care.
Please, wait a sec.
Your bed.
Please, wait a sec. 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 Please, wait a sec.
Time to mop them up.
The Smellifs, I shall be the judge.
Commencing supply.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Recount.
Let's start today's duty. Cleaning up now. Sorry. We have the upper hand.
This is I shall be the judge.
Please be polite. Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Recount.
Hope I don't mess up. Cleaning up now.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Oh. Let's drink on it.
Nice. Bum bum bum. Wow, 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 wow.
Spirit be gone. 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 Spirit be gone.
Choo.
Smell of sin. Recount.
Immortality. Ready for another?
Naughty child.
Thanks for the support.
Still in denial? I shall be the judge.
By the order of execute the Marastruck!
Gabled.
No amnesty for Marastruck. Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
By the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Next time, you could have surrendered.
Beat her off.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Thanks for the support.
This is C recount.
Enemy targets detected. No air misses the Marstruck.
Nice. Nice. Oh, it's so cute. Firefly. Ooh, oh. Wow. So much game tools. What's this? Oh. You want to see the recommended plans for different characters? You can cite to select different characters. All that. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Oyo Wiki. Soon. Materials need. Wow. Instead of just looking it up, they give it to you in game. Credits, Tracks of Destiny. Wow. Soon. We don't have that yet. Oh. Where did that take me? Took me. Oh, blah. Blah. Just character guide. Blah. Blah. Yeah. Not yet. Not yet. We're not there yet. Oh my goodness. Origami Bird Clash? Wait, what else am I missing? What? Okay. Oh my goodness. Switch drop. Compensation. Okay. Lani. Social setting. Okay. Yeah. I keep missing this. Yeah.
The real dreamscape. Haven. The land of the exiles.
Every touch, every moment.
Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I am really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Oh, you're in spoiler I didn't have to avoid? Yeah. It's alright. I didn't take it personally. This is still hard for me to accept.
Thank you.
Do the Stellaron hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So, who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember the medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline, a Firefly Type 4 strategic assault mech.
Sam.
It is the cradle of my vitality, and the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Alright, let's talk later.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Welt?
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Gonna switch over to lurking while you go out of the story. I definitely want to try and get back by the time you get to the end of it. But I warn you, this one's a long one. So I've heard. But yeah, thanks for the lurking episode.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Let's call it
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Okay. It's over here. Oh. There you are. Oh.
Boo! Why did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash tweet.
This trash bag is mine. You'll learn eventually.
Boo-hoo. I couldn't even defend my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive, tweet. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag, tweet.
Wow. Fleeting happiness. Credit. Hello. Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false? All are ephemeral.
True or false?
Oh.
All are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
I didn't think they had a voice line.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Why is he in the dumpster? This place is bigger than my house. Hey. Yank.
Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark, tweet? Can a bird's feather make light brighter? I am researching this problem right now, tweet. You feel the difference in the light, tweet?
It was darker after you left.
Heh. I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests, tweet. Goodbye, friend. One day, I'll turn into Roseville's pitch black darkness into a light show, tweet.
Wow. Hello.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
What? Why is that? Why does that low-key sound like Debbie Derryberry? aka Jimmy Neutron.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream?
I can't unhear
I want
it.
to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
Just use your brain. Think, think, think. Brain block. Oh. Yank.
You finally come, young warrior, tweet. See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you, tweet. Guess what you can see on it? 2 giant. That was close. I almost gave the answer away, tweet. And done with my lines. Good luck, warrior, tweet.
Why is he dancing?
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Oh. Oh. Okay. No matter
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his
Oh my
mark
God.
on Dreamflux Reef.
Huh. What a huge clocky. Bruh.
Ooh, did that scare you, tweet? All the birdies were hit by the gigantic clocky. Guess why I'm still here, tweet?
You're a ghost?
Ooh, wrong guess, tweet. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg, Tweet. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh, Tweet. Oh, and it just popped like that.
Let me add. Oh, thanks. Where do I see my mouse? Oh, that's weird. Absol? It's gonna crash?
Stream 4. Please hold
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Ugh. It's a weird feeling. Hello?
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision.
Oh, Misha.
Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Over there. Yep, saw him right away. Ooh! Familiar face?
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
I thought we agreed on this. When the elevator door opens, you go and distract them and knock him out.
Bro, it's not that I'm a coward. I just really don't think I should try robbing that person.
What are you so scared of? Look, I'll give you a demonstration. They sure look kind of tough.
Maybe we should just forget it.
This can is perfect for me.
This can is perfect for me.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Hello? One second. Yo, get out of there.
Hey, be gentle. How can I going to descend if you pop the hot air balloon, Tweet? Just look at this height. It must be thrilling to jump down from here, Tweet.
Don't you know how to fly? You sure this balloon can hold up?
Can't compare it to the wings. Can't compare it to wings for sure. But it's better than nothing. Hold on. Do I have wings, Tweet? Thank you for your reminder, my friend. Suddenly, it doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can fly, Tweet. Goodbye. Let's meet again at the Great Tree. Wonder if I could forget how to fly, Tweet. Wow. Duh. Tweet, 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 tweet. Another one.
Oh, you finally found me, Tweet. If you hadn't come any later, this billboard would have fallen and made me land on my head, Tweet. Now I'm gonna pretty to get stuck here during Highness Week, Tweet. Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful and don't get hit by falling objects, Tweet. Rawr.
Oh my god, nice one. That was quite the bilge. Ah.
Don't eat me! I made a paper. You'll get a tummy ache if you eat me, Tweet.
Don't just stare at me. Say something, Tweet.
Why do you sound so terrified? I'm gonna eat you!
Tweet! Bird not yummy! Bird only want to come out and play, Tweet! Professor Owl, I should have listened to you. The outside world's too scary, Tweet. I'm gonna go back to Dr. Blue's place. I won't wander around anymore, Tweet.
Are you really leaving?
I'm just tired of being in such a high place.
Eee, puzzle. Oh, what? Wait. Wait. That. Should be. There you go. There you go. Yippee!
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Okay.
Seek, and you will find.
TV. A lot of words. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Escape for
Manhole. What that was about. Oh, bird.
Tweet, you know this granny friend? She's staring ahead, laughing one moment, and weeping the next. Scary, Tweet.
She's probably thinking of someone. She's probably sad.
If she misses someone, why doesn't she just talk to the person face to face, Tweet? Humans are so hard to understand. It would be great if everyone is happy every day, Tweet. Goodbye. I'm returning to Great Tree. Wish you and the granny happiness too, tweet tweet. Meow. Goodbye. Tweet-a-dee-dee-dee, tweet, 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 tweet. Alright, I'll progress. Hello.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
But Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right there. He was with Misha at that time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
He was so happy.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who? The watchmaker is gone. There's no one to protect us anymore. You think we should leave? Oh. Sweet. You go silly. Huh. Teacher. You're singing the song.
I'm just a wallflower.
Whoa, a new guest. We didn't get tickets for me. If you're gonna next stop, Tweet. Let's see. Ticketed device. Where's my ticketed device? Tweet. It looks like broken, Tweet. You can pretend not to have seen anything. Memories. Been there a couple times. I'm a triply incompetent birdie, Tweet. But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it, Tweet. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask him. Or got me bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap. Wow. Huh? Okay.
Look! There she is!
Amy.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void. Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
Miss Katie isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame
Excuse me, oh my
Rosalina sound
gosh.
familiar to you?
Who? Was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there. Let me go!
Please, come here.
Oh. Oh, shot time over. Your feathers were loosened up by the hot steam. I feel my body going woozy to it. Wings got wet. Can paper even be soaked in saunas? Orgo birds are made from actual paper. How do we get wet? Or what do we tweet? I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for answers, tweet. Fine.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life. I'm beginning to understand.
Seek, and you will find.
There's something over there. Oh. Oh. Hey, stranger. Are you here to buy some balloons, Tweet? I've been looking into the shop window for a while. I haven't seen the shop owner come back come back, Tweet. The shop owner's on vacation. Tweet, seems like the shop owner's out on vacation. And why the Roseville is so quiet. I don't think I can wait till he's back. I'll go ask if Dr. Blues can make a balloon, Tweet. Wow. Perk. McLean. Okay.
Let's have a toast to dreamscape, stranger.
Laborer. Another one.
Tweet, how did you see through a impeccable disguise? I even got a balloon with wings to beat the other birdies, Tweet.
Your haircut's different. Because my eye sees all.
Tweet, this was the most silver shade they had. Goodbye. I'm going to return to see if I've already found Tweet. Ooh.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
No. Hey.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you two. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Alive.
I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream.
Huh?
Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
The what? Invisible who? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Well.
Relax.
Night. Stars echo.
Tonight. Wow.
Say bye to breathing. Still waters of oblivion.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Really?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Okay.
No, at this rate. Done for. Done for!
Shot.
Tell me about
Oh. Less than furry nuts.
Tell me about the songs that make your heart sing.
Okay. Congratulations! You've collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now, your great name is known by all throughout the world of the manhole covers. You want to know what the blessing of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool, and they're very cool. Anyway, it's cool.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn
The evil ticker. What? What? Easy. My brain is wrinkling.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius.
Seek, and you will find.
No.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Ah.
Huh?
He's alive.
Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okay. Alright guys, give me a second. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna run some pre-roll so that you guys don't get some ads for a good while. Alright, here we go.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Are we all back too? Okay. Okay.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life.
Oh, there she is. I do. Serious?
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Hello.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Is that
Gravekeeper?
Alex? Is that
Life
Alex
in
Lee?
Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
I'm wrong.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step. There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Oh. What do you like?
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Is that actually Robin?
I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult
too
for them
good
in
to be
reality,
true.
I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there with her blind eyes used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what?
Sad.
Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dream, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities. Trapping everyone in the... This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Oops.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Ooh. 11 system. Oh, okay.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr. Gopherwood.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh.
You look a little unsteady. Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that?
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Okay, I was gonna be like, next time we see Robin, Firefly.
This is the
we'll go
monument
ahead
I
and
mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. immortalized, not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
You can't tell me that's not Alex Lee.
Much. The tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin. Okay, I guess you all have been waiting for it. Alright. Let's see. Uh. 71 tickets. Okay. Here it goes. Drats. Like a whole boom. Damn it. Gallagher. Boom. Damn it. Oh. Damn it. Oh. Damn it. Oh god. Down to my last 30. Oh. I think I'm just gonna hit pity. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Ooh. Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. Destruction! Oh no! I finally lost! I truly lost! Damn. This firefly looking kind of different though. Bro. Give me a second. Yo. Damn. Oh, hold on. They still have this left. Okay. All right. It's not gonna get us anywhere, but you know, I guess I'll just keep pulling. Keep pulling until I drop. Nothing. Damn. Nerp. Nerp. I failed. It's because I wasn't playing the song, damn it. Oh. Oh. Doomed. Doomed. Damn. No. Damn. Tragic. Tragic day. Absolutely tragic.
Things will get better, won't they?
The hell's Misha? Okay. Oops. Some more. Did. Oh shit. I won't do that just yet. Oh. Damn. Unbelievable.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed? Someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, It is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear no more. Heroes never back down. Going up against the Dream Master. Nah, I'd surrender. You're supposed to say, nah, I'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Wait, why?
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment? Huh. I knew it.
What did you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Aw, you're just making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Oh.
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
The show begins.
Char Aznable? Beneath the sea surface, a memory zone. In a garden closest to the full moon in the water. An elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legward, has passed into the endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. Take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain. It stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Switching to Boot Hill's POV, what the? Mother fudger.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
Bruh.
A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Face recognition failed.
Cody?
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time.
Sus.
Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Order Star Princess. So we're gonna...
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
I see.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong?
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Just let him curse.
Back
Fudge.
already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Don Hung, yeah, there he is.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play. You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Anything in here? Nope. So just head to the jump.
One Piece Soul Glad? Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved
Yeah,
such a
so this is why
beverage,
they
I
have a
would
song
definitely
together.
remember
Yep.
it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of
He's
credits per
bouncing
bottle,
on my
after all.
boot.
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
No.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you are satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Bruh.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shi-Pei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. And by the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them.
Oh.
Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
She's so hot.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirtbag?
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Not the son of a nice lady.
This? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Whoa.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
This whole visual's insane looking.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Excuse me. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Yeah. Robin's POV. Yippee! Wait. Sturge.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
That's sad.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor out of laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, It has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
What?
So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement? Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Very recognizable voice actor.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Yeah.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we
they're
know
both
the
so
truth,
pretty.
I'm afraid.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Checked off the list. Now, where should I go next?
Guess I can't do that.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
Bruh.
See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. The survival of the fittest. Exactly. The survival of the fittest. Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh. Cheerful
Glad
guest.
to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Hmm?
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
Wait, what about my mom?
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
That'll happen.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, She's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. What?
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either. The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Yeah.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
Damn.
How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Getting everybody's point of view on their situations. Hello?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother,
Sparkle.
what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely.
Huh.
The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Damn.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy.
Damn.
But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of Harmony. Penacony, the land of the
Chicken wing boy.
dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Damn.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
You're so hot.
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way,
I was
brother,
talking about Sparkle
I
and
heard you
Robin.
no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
No.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
Point still stands.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And this sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well,
I don't
don't
know,
forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Yeah. I mean, because, like, you know, it's their choice. It's ultimately their choice to choose this path.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture
Guileless
book.
girl?
It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
Guileless girl?
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do.
It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Ugh.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Thailand, yeah.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's
The
properties than
storyline.
most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Okay, yeah. I have not done 2.2, so here we are.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Any pull today? Sadly, I lost my 50-50, so I have no more pulls left. So, I'm gonna have to farm it all up again and try for the next pulls. Sad, yeah, I got Clara, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, still good. It's just not the right destruction that I wanted. You of all people? Of course you do. Never doubted you for a sec. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's
Pageant?
called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
TM?
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of scorched sand. As long as we clinch the top spot,
Help.
we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss
Oh,
Robin.
my thing got impinned.
Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
Hearing March in English is new for you? Oh, you played in a different language? I like the English voice cast a lot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
Oh, there goes an ad. I'm willing to wait. Two, one.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Where are we going? You play with the Japanese VAs? Ah, okay. It's a little trippy to look at.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get
Oh.
excited.
That's a jam.
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Huh?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Oh.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
I see.
People are pouring in. Kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
Huh?
Let's get in there quickly
Not the
and enter the
baddies.
competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder,
Oh.
Mr. ID.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a
Is that-
nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Is that Jameson Price?
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Sojiro?
anyways, Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Caster and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she say cheese. Hello everyone, Hello everyone. Is it really a good idea? Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story?
Don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
That's definitely Jameson Price. And make your dreams a blast. Buy a bottle, so glad. Make your dreams a blast. Oh, give me a second. Hello, you'll be switched. Trailblazing Chronicles. Yeah. Hey, I see you. Droopy bird. Get out of here. That's trippy.
I do like surprises.
They're just took you see. Hello? Shy bird? Pretty good. Weird team com.
This place is buzzing.
That's right.
My
This
team
event
com?
is a
Not bad.
miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with...
Disqualified?
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Can we get the ball rolling already? Rest assured, we'll lose. Bro.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Damn.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I can pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up. Did anybody even bother to ask me for my consent to this?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Oh, I almost missed that. Wait, actually, I thought I grabbed it.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Not bad. Hello.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Select the stage you wish to challenge. Oh. Am I choosing or? Oh, okay. Select the challenge area. Click the button on the track and select the challenge area to go in. So I'm assuming this is the what's it called? The acting. That's the fighting. Dreamplay Fantasia acting challenge. Action. The acting challenge. I was feeling the action challenge would have been too easy.
Stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting.
Hello.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intent. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Okay. Oh, almost missed that.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Hello.
Oh, just take a look at this pair. Such stark quality. Since you come as a you two.
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great! I love living on the wild side. A prudish creature. Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker is a big fat liar. Drive an old clunker in the wilderness, brave the cold. The fierce memory zone blocks your path.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Oh.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Oh, Penacony, my Penacony. Oh, Captain, my Captain. You truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Anything back here? And maybe a secret? Hey, get out of there. Press more. Oh, so glad. Yeah. Yeah. Blink. If there's anything back there.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you, picking up from where we left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Tell a dad joke. Again from where we left out. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. The rain quenches. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your panty now clearly devoid of sweat, wanting to cover her. Oops. Roll around in the sand.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible! Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears. Both of you possess exceptional acting talent. However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
All right. Get around. Oh, well, I guess not. All right.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
Since Once Upon a Time in Dreams, I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute. This is good. I like this one. I like this one. Is this a tragic story? Hold on. Once upon a time in dreams. This one don't matter if I remember right. Oh, thanks for telling me. I wanted my imagination to flow. Oh. These two are definitely the most. If only she became the big shot and I became destitute. Games doesn't usually have that much of a line difference if they have you that much options. Yes, but it's the imagination we're counting on here. We're relying on our imagination here. We are the creators of our dreams. One message was deleted. Huh? Spam? Oh, shit. Thanks, Siri bot. I'm going with this one.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
This is never going to end. I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Go.
Your performance is far from satisfactory. I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. Simply beautiful!
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them. My heart brims with hope at the sight of such an ending.
I might have been wrong, and it was. Wait, what?
Full marks.
And it was the motion that didn't matter. I think the logical one would have been, what's it called? Happy or sad?
Stream 4.
Why did that take a bit? Hey, get out of there. The show is about to begin. Tweet. Full marks, and give me this full marks. Make them dream. Make them dream within a dream. Oh.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
There's the puzzle here. Get to this. Okay. Oh. Is there a thing over here? Oh. He's over there, so... There you go. I'm the type of person who usually tries to exhaust all dialogue options when I can, so it's usually hard for me to remember. I just remember one of them ain't matter. Okay.
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
I think it's just because I played a lot of too much visual novels. I need to know which route I need to take.
Stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
I am having fun.
Fun is more important than... Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant? Who is that exactly?
The only
You'll
redhead I
find
can
out
think of is
eventually,
Luca.
but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season. You have the option to choose now, make...
Oh shit, what was it? Okay. This is gunfire time, gunfire, time trial, gunfire time. Does this matter? Gunfire time, time trial, gunfire time, gunfire trial. I don't know. Let's try this one.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watch. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an...
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right?
I actually don't know what the difference is because you only need to do one of the combat ones. Okay. Hey, get out of there. Seen it this a million times.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we?
Very envious, alas.
I don't think I need an introduction to how Hanu works.
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help.
Who's under me? Oh. Yeah, what? Push. Bitch. Hey. Uh-oh. Go away. Oh, shoot.
Long time no. Oh my! Are you telling me that Boss Stuff? Listen, but you know. Now scurry along. I can't.
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Bruh.
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
I don't know how I grabbed it from the other guy. How the sound of the red birds make. Bob.
It appears we can't climb the stairs.
Like things.
Oh my! Hurry!
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
Yeah, that's usually the case. Oh. Shit. Anu.
Is that...
Anu. Oh. I know the answer for this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky. Ah, the plot thickens. Help!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Tick-tock! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Okay.
So they just jumped inside that TV. Sheesh. Logic in this plot and dialogue is really being pushed to its limits.
Yeah. Put him out of town.
Well, here we go again. Ready?
Yeah.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
I am gradually getting used to this. Huh. Who knows? I might even be able to perform some high-level moves with Hanu.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just last one break?
But
guess what?
Don't care.
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying.
There's actually a bazooka here.
Aha. Hey.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too.
Okay.
Careful. It looks like we've got more company. Get ready to...
Home Alone. Oh, there's more.
Here we go again. But no big deal. We're pretty handy with this bazooka now. That should be all of them, right?
Oh my! He's on a streak! Everyone! The stage is complete!
Is it complete? Is it really? Oh, I'm too small. What?
Well, that's that.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Oh. What? Secrets? We got secrets? need to fire. I need to fire. Oh, scheiße. Nice. Yeah. Oh. Well, I don't have to do that. Can I reach this? Yeah, I guess not. Can I reach this? Yeah. Nice. Ooh. Why does it shoot like a laser?
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
Medicine. Oh no! It's morphin' time.
I do like surprises.
Little Caesar? Why is it telling me that there's a puzzle piece? Oh, it's right there. How do I get up there? Huh. Oh, shoot. Nothing. How is that there in the first place then? Stairs. My number one enemy.
Congratulations to both of you! In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. Welcome to the 33rd school.
Oh, can't do nothing about that now. Here we go. Superstar Showdown Arena 1. What's the difference? I'm going to Arena 2. Is that Argenti? I should have known.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Let's say that.
The show begins.
Where's his voice?
Are you a knight of beauty?
This is bugged. Aww. So you're the red contestant. With, so the red-headed contestant was you all along. Oh. What was his voice again? I guess I'll do his voice. MT voice.
My name is Argenti. I belong to the Knights of Beauty. May this rose.
Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by their beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rapid mech pilot, stray cat duelist galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellatron, along with them 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling? Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make the way? I do not deserve such praise. Wait. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he could too. How I wish too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the acolyte of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering, silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames, due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle with you both in the name of the Code of Chivalry. For I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious. Kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that. Adrella, the beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all. Great, I have to fight this bastard again.
Behold, this symbol of pure.
Ow, you didn't even finish your voice line yet.
Harmony and unison. I'm scared.
Stand still.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Good time. Time to say bye. Boom. Enough still waters of liquid.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Confess!
No, familiar.
Put forth all your might!
Give me strength!
Thanks.
May
You're
song
too
bring us
good to
victory.
me.
Resonate all together. Right. Stars echo. No more time.
Free will, or was it destiny for oblivion?
The flesh wound! Bear witness. You are fighting a gentleman.
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
Pledge thy loyalty.
Familiar.
Put forth all your might.
Won't hurt.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Another journey. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of
And dead.
oblivion.
That's enough. I've come to grasp this other block. Okay, well. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idrilla. How do you say it again? Idrilla? 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 Whatever. Idrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of...
Nope.
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Okay. Is there anything else I can get around here? Nope. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom, boom. Ew. Yippee.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming the
Galactic
Baseballer champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Congratulations to the both of you
Huh?
on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get are some sincere congratulations. Or my Stellar Jades. Yeah.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, This reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses...
His wings are pierced.
Which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Huh? A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, It's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Xipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. in the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Sunday.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you
Your
an enemy of the
sister,
Astral
bro.
Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now!
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
But if Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Oh, the ads are starting soon. I'm gonna turn on my pre-rolls, and then we should be okay to not be interrupted for like an hour. Okay, here we go. Has it been? Actually, I'm actually unsure if it's been 3 minutes already. Um. Okay, I'm going to assume those 3-minute ads are done. So, you've imprisoned us? Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Are we still okay? Stream okay? Are you guys still here? My stuff was like spazzing out. I need someone to give me like a thumbs up if we're okay right now. You good? Okay.
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
So that's what we're all thinking. Build a bird nest on the spot.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window. Probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision.
You did all you could.
This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
All that mattered.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds after hearing the Dream Chaser's story. I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
A Dream Chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Choose to decease.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhounds send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Yeah, you know what? I kind of do agree with March. Even though his intentions were good-willed, the repercussions of him having to sell his children might have ultimately caused their deaths. He did sell them to chase a dream.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I would still support her. She's trying to do the right thing.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights.
It is the path she chose.
I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
Exactly.
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Still
Miss
also
Firefly,
wishful dreaming.
You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Exactly.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, Someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Wakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream.
Exactly.
Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending.
Oh.
Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of
too
spiritual
wishful.
suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of déjà vu.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
The heck? This place looks a bit familiar. This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose?
I guess maybe this way?
There we go.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. And the room on the other side was the toy room. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef?
This could be a case of amnesia. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms?
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
TikTok.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Water.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I...
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said...
You know...
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side.
and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
Damn it.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, or you'll start getting gray hair. Looking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burdens.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
The study.
Something feels different.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
There it is. Ah, puzzle.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Come?
Clocky! Here!
Huh?
Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start
ends
there.
up being the watchmaker.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Yep.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
There it is.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, this
Looks like we're just...
Oops. Should be like this then. Oh. Ugh. There it is.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop. And it became my secret base.
Secret base.
Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass.
You were the watchmaker
embarking on
all along.
adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is
Nord! Thank you for the raidies. Reinforcements have arrived. Yippee! What you doing, Nord? I think my mod is EP. Okay, I'll do it. What you doing? You playing Elden Ring? Ooh.
Yes, I'll go inside.
Oh. Baby.
Jesus, baby. Jesus
oh my God.
Christ.
Damn, not the baby. Well, hope you had fun playing Elden Ring. Hello, Raiders. For those you don't know, my name is Katsuji Gisne. I'm the Twistar Custom Fox DD of the Prison Constellation. Hope you enjoy, stay comfy, and as always, shine on. We are playing Honkai Star Rail, where I am catching up on story and playing 2.2 patch right now. 2.2 story. But yeah. If you had to, Nord, if you had to go ahead and rest and do whatever, so you don't have to stay. You rest up, good buddy, old pal. And I hope everybody had fun in Nord's stream. And yeah, come along with me. If this is my Scuff-a-thon stream, we have a link in chat for the sub goals. First goal is to change my profile on Twitter for a week, and many more. Let's go ahead and unlock all those. Anywho, let's get back to some Honkai Star Rail story.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad I don't know either.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Wait, really? Yeah, I
A
noticed that
mimetic
too.
life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream.
Oh.
Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char.
Char?
They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Mikhail Char Legwork.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
The Watchmaker.
The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately,
Mind blown.
that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Oh.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the
Blah.
Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey,
Oh.
I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Oh.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
He's broke.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
God damn it.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object. I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Nothing in here. Okay. Open. Ah, my eyes.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car.
Sure.
I promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
That's Alex Lee.
I see. This place
been here a lot.
reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom.
Yeah, that's definitely Alex Lee again.
Us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Mika.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
Micah.
Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my own profession. Just wait for me to come back.
Sorry.
But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea.
I'm back.
Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
We are.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky.
Oh my god, he's old.
Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized.
Grandpappy.
It wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Oh.
It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Bro.
And the Watchmaker.
I don't like that.
Is just a nameless.
Compassi? Compussy?
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Take a rest in the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you, Misha. You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do.
Oh, man.
With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
It's finally his time.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
The path of harmony. Aeon.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience. but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh. Yippee! Harmony. Nice. Increases break effect of all allies, causes additional break effect. Ah, so this is the break effect one.
Please stay tuned. Ha! Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Oh!
Ha!
It went past it, what the heck? Swing dance etiquette. Deals minor damage, have time to make it rain. Deals minor imaginary damage to single enemy targets with 5 bounces in total. Oh! So like Sampo's skill. All out footlight parade. Grants all allies a backup dancer effect. Allies a backup dancer have their break effect increased. And additionally deals super break damage 1 time when they attack enemies that are weakness broken. Full on aerial dance to show strategic injury when enemy target's weakness is broken. Oh, that's cool. At the start of the night increases all allies break effect. Okay.
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Commencing support. Do you admit this crime?
In the mood for another beating?
Ouch. Ow.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right.
Gee.
Let the show begin.
That's so cool.
That's all you got?
By the order of the 10, execute the Marastruck!
Let's improvise.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Ultimate dance move. Nice. Light cone. Path of harmony. Oh, I don't have much harmony. Oh, shoot. Eh? Oh. Propose. Nice. Maxed out. Gotta slap something on. What? It's really good on it. Plus actions. Increases where is a break. Oh! This one? 20%. Yeah. Should be good. Yeah, okay. That's that. Okay. This one. Lock that. ahead and superimpose this. Ooh. Trace. Let's see. What is the trace's priority? Oh, basic. Ultimate power. Damn. I don't have enough notes. Oh, I don't have enough. As usual. Oh, ultimate dance move. Last Tycoon. Ultimate is eternal sincerity. Asun Dorma. Tell syrup medicine. Oh, I have one more. Oh, a lot. Home Alone. Maximum firepower. Honey rockets. We got boss balloons in addition. Defeat disqualified. Defeat 5 at boss minions and honey. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Sean? Stato. Okay. Oh. We're but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. Do a few more pulls. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. No luck today.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either. He's such a gentleman. If evil, Why so nice? I flexed too hard with my swag. Guess I now had to pay my dues, huh? Oh, I gotta love the dialogue. Who's writing this?
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Roll.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
So freaking cool.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers, or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied.
I think that outfit she has on.
But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human.
Yeah.
Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you.
Mr. Wings?
Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this
I thought we were already done with
desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well,
Oh my god.
my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biaris Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of half an amber era ago. The family held an unprecedented festival there.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, They don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? 2 paths lost their eons in that war.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy wubba-boo. Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this...
The Charmony Festival will start soon.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh?
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Oh, shit.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake.
I'm sick of this
as
bird.
The Harmony did.
Sick of it.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,000.
No, dead.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun bathed in my light.
Oh.
My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soul Glad.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet.
Are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
We will be freemen.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Weird.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Inspector. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-boo. Choo-choo. It's kind of creepy. Ollie. What? Didn't I already do that? Oh, brother. Cuckoo.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They won't suddenly start moving, will they? So many mannequins. Is there a fashion store or something? March, behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Something feels off.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me.
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, history is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
I'm tired
Enna
of
the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Seek, and you will find. Stream forth!
Puzzle. Just trying to flirt with you. I'm gonna flirt. Am I missing something? shipping. Oh my gosh. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Uh, uh, I'm back. I'm alive. Jeez. Kari. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. What you doing? Oh, you're arting. Oh.
Oh, forklift. But I can swing it? Terrified. Oh, someone take this painting so I can be a warrior.
Wait, you can swing the forklift? No.
The forklift?
Wait, pickaxe?
Swing a forklift. Yeah. The forklift?
That's called a
Pickaxe.
forklift?
No, it's a pickaxe, not a forklift.
You said forklift.
You said forklift.
You said that. I said forklift because you said forklift. I have a forklift, so I'm just like, what the heck is a forklift? The big heavyweight ton that picks up big things.
Someone clip that. I did not say forklift.
You said fork. Otherwise, I would have said forklift.
I said pig. I said, oh, there's a pickaxe.
I said it got
pick up this
clipped.
painting so I can be a warrior.
There's a painting on the conveyor belt. Oh!
This clip is long.
It's time to be a warrior.
Oh, and it's done. I was gaslighting unintentionally. Oh my god, Kari. And Water Muse, thank you for the follow. Hello, everybody. For those who don't know, my name is GATCHA. My name. Oh, it's late. My name is Caster Uchigitsune. I am the twin star Cosmo Fox deity of the Prism Constellation. Hope you enjoy, stay comfy, and as always, shine on. Thank you for liking my model. Thank you, thank you. I can't spell. I'm very tired. I'm sorry. Girl, we're both tired. I am at my 7-hour mark right now. Hate to read and dash, but I'm going to play. That's totally fine. If you need to go and go EPs, go EPs. I think I'm almost done with Honkai Star Rail 2.2. Since you rated, I guess I'm gonna have to finish this. I'm so EP. I was like disassociating in this puzzle, and I'm trying to finish it. But thank you again, Kari, and I hope everybody had fun in Kari's stream. Thank you, thank you. Okay, guys, let's finish this. Let's finish, yeah. And if as you notice, it's Scuff-a-thon for me. It's my birth month Scuff-a-thon, so we're trying to hit sub goals. And if you want to see what the sub goals are, it's right there in the link up top in the stream chat, right there. Just in case if you don't know, right there. Or you can always type in command stream Scuff-a-thon. That's also a thing too. Boom shakalaka. Yeah. All right, let's finish this puzzle. I was stuck on this for quite a moment. This is actually a big brain puzzle. We're getting somewhere. It has to be something like that. Oh! Oh! Right there! Yeah! Let's go. Oh, there's more! Is there... Is that overlapping? It is. Oh shoot. No. Let's keep it like that. That's overlapping. Unless... There you go. Nice. Oh. How the... God, that was like the hardest puzzle by far. Oh my god. You were doing this one earlier? Hi Twist, how are you?
Seek, and you will find.
Neither. I'm so close. I also had a hard time with it. Like literally taking 100% of my brain power. My only brain cell. My only blame well. Also, I lost my 50-50, so oh, I didn't mean to do that.
May song bring us victory. Harmony and unison.
At least I have Robin.
Stay put.
Relax. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Thank you.
It too shall fall.
I high-key actually want. Oh, I actually high-key want Firefly because Sam is just really cool.
May you find peace in song.
Boom. My blade is melting, Citrus.
Stream forth. Lean forward. Stream forth. Lean forward.
Oh, my nose.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Somewhere here, right? No? Top? Bottom? Huh? Okay. Somewhere over here? Somewhere here. Oh my god, these are actually like... What? It had to be here. Oh, I can see it. I can't just put it there? Ugh. Ugh. It doesn't want me to put it there. Okay. Here. Here. It's not that one. Do I have to connect? Okay. Ugh. Oh. Alright, let's slowly make progress. Okay, okay. It has to be like this. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like harmony.
All right. Shoot. Blah.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Yes. What in the heckies is this?
Where are we now?
Oh my goodness.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions.
Okay.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my...
Oh. Thanks.
Esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
3 acts? You got me.
Where shall we start? Well, let's
Maybe just
start
beat
with the
your
time
ass
when
already.
Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Okay. Ah. I see.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Nice little bit. Oh, wait. There's 2. So what? This gives me something. Alright. And then move it. Yes. Yeah, I get. Oh, you give it back to me. That's convenient. I don't have to go back. I don't have to go back.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant the 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than...
Oops, sorry. Interrupted you. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Interrupted your monologuing. Bo, bo. Babu, babu. Babu. Babu, babu,
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
I hope you like this land of freedom.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Freedom permeates every corner.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn these.
Oh. Fighting. Oh.
Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Free within still waters of oblivion.
Good time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
May as well kill them all. Relax.
Another destined for oblivion.
I hope for an end.
Oh. Ow. Gross.
No one can restrain you.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exile.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit.
Okay. Is there? Oh.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Act 1. Quote unquote.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
What? Oh. Was I supposed to go that way? Is there... Is there a way over there? Oh, it's pointing. Okay. Well, shit. Thanks. I thought I was gonna go to the other side or something. Scorpio. That's where all you guys have been. What are you doing here? Pretend not to hear. What's over here? I must explore.
Stream 4.
Watch. Ooh, okay. So that's gonna be the third act when I get over there. Ow, itchy. Itchy. Oh, that's where it is. Planet festivities, Klaus.
Another frame.
Oh, music. Agnes Aeon. Hello? Let me in. What? Oh, to fool. Let me in, let me in, let me in!
Ode to Fool.
The surroundings are different from before.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Am I supposed to go this way? Or does it connect?
Seek, and you will find.
My child, you did not serve the Order
The leader of the
What's the point of
Alfalfa
that?
family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival.
Oh.
However,
Guess I was
his
supposed to go
eldest
that way.
son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family
This
head.
dude is just yapping.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Wink. Shoot at. I guess I'm gonna be doing a lot of that.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall.
Mm-hmm.
They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa
Because
family.
Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Nobody knows who I am. I never felt this empty before. And if I ever who's gonna carry me and keep me strong? We are rowing together.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion
Was that a
of
persona?
the poison spread by the lurking instigator.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines.
Looks like we've gotta help the...
Master, hope you will return in due course. And
Only reason can shield people.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward.
In the act. I shall sing for my new master.
just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the...
Once.
That's to make them all calm.
My former master has long departed, but...
Master is no longer here. I thought
Oops.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master.
You won't do that.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Only you can.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
God damn it. Is this what they call immersive theater? Yeah, shit.
Listen, the snow blankets all of us on. The sky trembles. And the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. The first monster on the rising sun.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Another journey be destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Night. Stars echo. Welcome to...
Get them!
Relax. Say bye to Bree.
Free will, still waters of oblivion.
May as well kill them all. Stand still. Time to say bye.
Overkill.
Boom.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Betty...
Okay. One more act, right? Well... Oh, get out of there. You? Get out of there. I reckon I get you a new one.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes.
I'm sick of this Sunday.
The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Yeah, no kidding. Ode to Order. Hors d'oeuvre.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased, and now I shall reveal its future to you. This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Responsibility for the people. The people lack
and bear the responsibility. Without a king, we shall not be weak and stand against the We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action. Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Touch. Puzzles. You schmuck. Alright. Gimme. Gimme.
Seek, and you will find.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the
Darn it.
everything followed its natural
I
course.
knew it.
And so it shall
Pick up
continue,
the fountain.
even after the king's departure.
Touch.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades. Don't forget to let your friends in on
We
the
no
action.
longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of...
Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Thanks.
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
Skibbity-doo-ba-dibba-dibba-doo, skibbity-doo. Oh, there it is, the third act.
Let the show begin. Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Without order. If there's order, there needs to be chaos.
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king. For
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long
Scripted.
ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to...
Descending from the infinite spiral of stairs, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember what seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall express the final experience.
Free will, or was it kick on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hold everyone back! I hope for an end to strife resonate all together.
Oh.
Destined for oblivion. Relax.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Night. Stars echo.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm scared.
Get them!
Stand still.
Still waters of oblivion.
Easy. Easy.
In the hush
Done
that
and
spans the
dusted.
nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Ugh. Oh, here we go.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation, yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this...
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
I guess for canonical reasons. Oops. I'll switch out one of them. Where is lineup? How do I switch out? Kafka?
Please stay tuned.
Oops.
That marked the seventh day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
The show begins.
Oh my gosh.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
Now you're
Nevertheless,
batshit insane.
this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to this duel? Where's the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it?
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Exactly.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the question.
No, I don't.
Is darkness equal to daylight?
Okay.
Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
The Eon with great might.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Give me strength. My song, harmony and unison.
Oh, jeez.
Free will, or was it time?
No more times.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I can do this.
Get them! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Dreams do come true.
Ah, what the frick? Ah, jeez.
I hope for an end to strife in the world. Resonate all together.
Ouch.
May song bring us victory. Harmony and unison. A shout.
What?
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Again? Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Ow.
Give me strength.
Great teamwork. Another journey begins.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Still the same old.
I can do this.
Get them!
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
Free will, or what? Destined for oblivion.
Still the same old.
Oh, thank you. I think I might have to bring back Kafka and the soap opera.
Still waters of oblivion.
Oh. Holy. Okay. Okay, I'm bringing back Kafka in.
How beyond great might under the banner they put. You can find all things in the cosmos.
Another journey begins, destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I can do this! Protect me! Protect me!
Don't worry.
I hope
it's
for an
just
end
a
to strife in the harmony and unison.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
I can do this!
Stand still.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Right. Doors echo! No more time!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax. That's half the work. Destined for oblivion. Say bye to breathing. Stand still. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Daddy. Oh. Ouch. Okay.
Still waters of oblivion.
I hope for an end to... It's okay.
May as well kill them all.
Oh.
All will eventually. Good times.
Oh,
Never let time to say bye. Boom. Relax. This is the end.
What the heck, dude? Took out Akron.
Beyond great might under the banner. You have to find all things in the cosmos.
Another journey be destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stay put.
Protect me! Protect me!
Thanks. You're too good to me. Relax. Couldn't hurt. Cutting the net. That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion.
Oh.
I'm gonna hold everyone back.
I need to target him because he's doing like the most damage.
Stand still. Again. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Relax. for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
May as well kill them all.
Okay, cool.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Oh fuck, I don't have skill points.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Oh god. Oh, dude.
It's okay.
Good times.
It's okay.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay.
Protect me. Protect me.
These are devils. I'll crush
Gonna
them
have
all.
to try and clutch it with cocktail.
Stand still.
I would like a turn, please. Wow. Oh. Okay. Okay. Something is not going right here. Maybe I have to probably do that.
How be on great under the banner. You magnify all things in the cosmos.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
Free will, or was it on the still waters of oblivion? I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stand still. Didn't hurt. Cutting the net.
It came together.
Relax.
Another
Good
journey
times.
begins.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Destined for oblivion.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
That's a lot better.
Protect me. Protect me.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
All things human creations.
May as well kill them all. Stand still.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Free will, or on the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Cutting the net. Didn't hurt.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Equipped it together as one.
Destined for oblivion.
I can do this.
Stand still. Say bye to breathing.
I see through you.
Relax. Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
What?
Didn't hurt. No matter. Yin and yang. A quick divination.
Stand still.
All things in the human creations.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Attack destined for oblivion.
I can do this.
Relax.
I see through you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Mess him up.
Together as one.
Again.
Ow.
Stand still.
Why you bully?
Give me strength.
Get it checked.
May as well kill them all.
Oh my gosh.
A quick divination.
Relax. Still waters of oblivion.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. No matter. We came together.
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah. Fuck these guys.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones,
The almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus. Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Stand still.
Noisy.
All things human creations.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Why is it accepted as you are? Answer me this. Why do the harmony and the order merge into one?
Working without saying.
Noise is fading.
Oh. Oh.
Stand still.
free will, or was it from the still waters of oblivion?
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Oh, like a turn.
Sink into a
Three
dream.
layers.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them. No
Relax. Equipped to converge and awaken.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
All things human creations.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bam. Wait, no way.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Done, huh?
Hey.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Why was that a lot easier?
Wake up. Wake up. Hey, wake up. The sun's frying your butt. Huh? Are you all right? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I don't remember anything. Why does that line sound so familiar? Did I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
What happened while I was out? Are we in the dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
Knock back to reality.
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Oh. Let me
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Dan Hang. Boom, boom.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Guys?
You're awake. How do you feel?
Feel like shit.
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I'm fine, thank you. Don Hung, why do you have to blab about everything? Orca, I myself prefer spooning.
Allow me to introduce him to you.
Jesus, jump scare.
This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung, do you remember?
Come on, don't keep me in suspense. I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it.
Oh, bro.
I just can't seem to recall.
Who's writing these?
Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Huh?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
One peach soul glad?
Oh, there he is.
Look, they're with the...
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Hello. It's me. Hello. It was nothing really. I do what I can. Let me guess, you're thinking about me again.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer. A hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members.
I'm still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming. I got rated, so I had to finish.
Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has
God,
any
it's 3 a.m. for me.
Why,
I
of
haven't
course you
streamed
will.
this late in so long.
They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason
The
not
things
to
I
welcome.
do for you guys.
Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly.
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll go with Miss Himiko. I have to help March back to her suitcase. Don't know why. But something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Why? Oh, look.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
He's still alive.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, And by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see. So IPC does see the big picture, huh? What's in it for you guys? Does that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm.
Okay.
Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system. After deliberations with my partners,
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Hooray! It's a big win for everyone. Keep getting this feeling that this is all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive
I've never
outcome.
seen him smile so much.
No wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided.
I'm wondering if there's anything else the crew
Is
is
there
concerned
anything
about.
else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also,
Why did she do that?
Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
So hot.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos's brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now. Well done, friend.
I guess that's it. Time to head back.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the
Ahem.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Why are you here? Black Swan, how come you're here too? What in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
Pom-Pom is so
What they had to
ambiguous.
go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled
Schmal.
their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet
Lushaka?
composed entirely of water. Many
Ooh.
aquatic races reside there.
Water?
Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanin, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion.
Oh.
However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing
There
stars
is
already.
quite a few options.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
I can't make up my mind.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Dan Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar. Then this navigation meeting
Edostar.
is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here.
I think that's a good call for today. I could finally go ahead and stop now. Alright. I'm gonna prepare the raid. Scuff-a-thon. Raid. And this will be the raid message. Thank you all, everybody, for coming tonight. Wait. Hold on. Let me check. Okay. They're still playing. We're gonna raid Yuzu. Yuzu is the Mod Spirit VTuber, if you haven't heard of her. They're currently playing Elden Ring. They've been going on for 12 hours, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna go on for a little more. If you don't have the emote for the raid message, you can use a different one. A different one, it costs 100 channel points. Well, if not, that's okay. You can do whatever you want. But thank you all for coming tonight. Thank you all for being here. And for the raiders, thank you for all that. We shall continue our Scuff-a-thon day 3 tomorrow with our friend Kari and Lani for some APEC. Alright guys, you have a wonderful day, night, morning. And I'll see you guys on the next ship. And as always, shine on everybody. Y'all take care. And take care of Yuzu for me too. Y'all behave, alright? Alright, take care. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye.